Greetings. It is very hot today. And I got a Duffy doze. But we persevere. We persist. So we're going to continue with some Morrowind Rebirth today. We're going to do less Thieves Guild stuff and more like, I don't know, dungeon crawling, seeing if anything changed in that regard. What was her name? Laz? Is that what it was? Yeah. Maybe we'll get some ranged gear. See if any... See, it feels like mostly cities have changed, but we haven't really gone into any of the dungeons. So we're going to check out the dungeons. Maybe we'll go to Malkashishi. Get the Daedric bow, see if that's still there. Peanut butter cracker is probably not the best choice. Oh. Forgot where I was. Everything feel darker? I didn't change anything from yesterday. That's weird. How far are we into the main quest? Yeah, we didn't start it. Things feel darker on my screen, but not on the OBS capture. Weird. Computers are weird. Waves from Deathbed. Rip. Rip in peace.
Where would you like to go?
Why is everything so dark? Maybe it's just because of the time of day. Oh, it's better. Ugh. I got black cherry seltzer water instead of the raspberry lime, and it tastes like medicine. Yeah. Yeah, all the shadows just feel way more contrasty than yesterday.
Where would you like to go?
I'm gonna turn everything off. See what happens. Yeah. I like the God Rays. That's why I can't use Reshade or Slop. It always looks uncanny to me. Well, it's weird, because it didn't feel like this yesterday. I just like the God Rays, though. There's something about them. It's just very... very nice. Ah, one of the high-pitched rats. Got it. The edges are a bit... jagged, though. The other... is it follower AI? If I put that... no. I'm very sneezy. It got hot last night, but my AC wasn't on. And for whatever reason, when I sleep in a hot room, it makes me, I don't know, congested the next day. It's weird. Is that the vanilla skybox? It is. Got it. It's a simple pastime. There's no arrow drop-off in Morrowind, right? We can see Red Mountain in Soul's Time during the Dragonborn DLC, and it shrunk after the Red Year. I'm gonna... perspective. It's actually just far away. There is with the archery mod I use. Apparently, arrow drop in video games is over-exaggerated quite a bit. Like, the typical distance you fight enemies at, there should be no perceptible arrow drop. Like, if you're shooting an arrow, you know, at something like 20 feet away. 30 feet away. It's similar to shotgun range in games. Yeah. A shotgun is useless at far range. So, no, it's not. The spread might be wider, but if you get hit with one of those pellets, even at distance, it's gonna do some damage. Where's Milkashishi? Like, I'm not gonna run... If somebody has a shotgun pointed at me and it's like, oh, I ran away 100 feet, I'm not gonna feel safe. Still pointing a shotgun at me. Oh, it's further north. We got a tailwind. It's all for the sake of balance. Why use any other gun when one gun is the best? So you gotta make it somewhat worse. Gotta have drawbacks. It's like how in video games, bows are fast but weak and crossbows are strong but slow. No, bow's pretty strong. This is a silver crossbow. Conversation seems familiar. Yeah, weird. Oh no! I thought that was that didn't happen. He's fine. Thought it was a rat. It was making rat sounds. I thought I heard. That was my favorite Marwin mod I've shown off on the channel, excluding Tamara Rebuilt. Well, what's it? Darker. Why is everything darker? Oh no, our personality's been drained. So favorite mod we've shown on. I mean, those 6th house mods that we did on stream were really cool. Illinibi, Kagaron, the Citadels, those are really fun. Really made the game feel like more horrific. But on the main channel? I don't know. But where the 6th house was interesting. Zombie Apocalypse mod looked cool. Yeah, it was fun as like a one-off thing. Did it do anything on Solstheim? It did make zombies on Solstheim, but I don't know. Like, it didn't change the story at all. There it is. Over there. Was Mournhold affected? I don't think so. Do cliff racers not have legs? Maybe they tuck them up so you can't see them. There are apparently cliff racer relatives that don't fly. I think they're in ESO. What's the goal of this playthrough? There's no real specific goal. We're just checking out stuff. Just because it's been recommended, and I'm curious. Be interesting if the Blood Moon prophecy wasn't stopped and Solstheim was covered in werewolves. Or all the people in Solstheim decided to become werewolves because being a werewolf would prevent the zombie plague. I might be confusing that with different lore. And they're all Victorian werewolves. I'm trapped. Stupid tiny Bosmer. Rising Force. Where is it? There it is. Ah. I hear a scrib, but I do not see a scrib. I think he is in the wall. There's scribs in my walls. Oh, she's strong. think the buildings in Valenwood are like an American going to Korea or Japan. All the doors and everything are too short. Well, it'd probably be unsettling because all the houses in Valenwood are probably made out of animals. Twilight Membrane Sanctuary. Num 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 num. Am I missing a texture? Whoop. Yep. Texture missing. Missing. Ignore it. Cursed Hunger page? What? Damn it. I have a feeling I was supposed to update, like, OOAB or something. Can't get me. Whoop. Whoop, he got me. Oh, there's Daedric arrows down here. Wait, so is the Daedric bow? Something was shooting arrows this way. There's arrows. Oh, there's the bow. Got it. I got the bow. It's weaker than usual. If a character in the world sees a broken texture, do they automatically achieve Kim? No, they zero sum. Yeah, it's not a problem anymore. How big was that page supposed to be? Daedric field arrows? Weaker than regular Daedric arrows? Cool. Because there's only like, what, 8 Daedric arrows in the whole game? Right, fall damage. More fall damage. It's a smiley face. That was a face. Has that always been there? How am I just now noticing the face on the door? Huh. That feels new. Alright, let's get some arrows. Where the hell are we? Oh, Margan has a temple to teleport to. Cool. Now, I believe you could be told about the nature of things. You know, like that the universe is a god's dream, but that won't automatically have you achieve Kim or make you zero sum. There's like more to it than that, and it's also an active. It's a thing you have to keep doing to maintain the Kim. It's not just a one and done thing. So, cure my blight. Oh, god damn it. I went there to do that, and I did the wrong thing. There we go. My Ash Chenker. They always have a problem. I'm not going to buy that scuba from you. Put it on the table first, then I'll buy and sell from you. This isn't for sale. This is my lunch. Okay, you're a terrible vendor. Oh, Buckmoth is different. You think it'd be worse to be stationed at Buckmoth or Frostmoth? You know, Frostmoth, you get the werewolves, but assume not werewolves. Assume that hasn't happened yet. Oh, this is a fun well. Frostmoth, because I get to drink on the job. Well, I'm going to assume they could drink at most forts. Frostmoth was just the exception because they had that jackass who was trying to take the booze from everyone. Hello, spurious machinery. Pelagiad is the best place to live in Varnfell. Yeah, it seems pretty mild. Everywhere else seems super humid. Oh, excuse me. And all the places that are dry seem too dry. You know, because of the ash storms and stuff. Kind of harsh as the mellow. Is there anything to sell? He only buys weapons. What did I just see? I saw a cool hammer. Oh. Orcish warhammer, okay. Is Hlawad up near Voss? No, Hlawad is on the western coast. It's one of the fishing villages. It's, Oop, down here. Might as well go to Narmok at that point. Yeah, but there's a bunch of corpus dudes hanging out outside of Narmok.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
If you're gonna live on the Bitter Coast, Sadena is your best bet. Sadena is really noisy. There's a lot of animals making sounds. If you're gonna live on the Bitter Coast, Balmora seems nice.
What is this about?
Well, this guy ain't buying shit from me. Yeah, whatever, I gotta get rid of a bunch of this junk anyway. Should bring an Ordinator here, have him fight. Balmora is technically quite a ways inland. Oh, you mean like actually on the coast, not just in the Azora Coast region? Or the Bitter Coast region?
You want something?
Do you have anything interesting to buy? What is this? Is this a helmet? Is this a shield? What is this item? Just now realizing Marwin doesn't actually tell you what the item is. If it's not in the title. It's a shield. The parentheses medium means shield. Oh, okay. There's nothing super interesting, unfortunately. We weren't wearing our ring. Our marksman ring. Remove that night eye.
Are you here about
Maybe that's why things are dark, because I messed with the night eye settings. Yeah, that looks right on my side, but it's brighter on yours. Weird. Weird. Is this Balmora? It is. Alright, so we got a bow. Got arrows. And I think... Oh, did summon another hunger? Really? You just keep summoning hungers with this page? Damn it. Positively glowing. Sell him the page. Put this ring back on. Yeah.
I don't know.
Turn off the night eye because I don't like it. As a kid, I always went for the Bow of Shadows, even if the tomb it's in was quite the hike. It's in the Gracelands, right? It's in the Venom Ancestral Tomb. I don't even know if we could pick the lock. I don't know if our security is high enough. It's only 31. Oh, actually, we should buy more lockpicks while we're here. Could have sold him the skooma too. It's my skooma. He can get his own. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, some of the changes Rebirth does just feel annoying. It's like, oh, we added a wall here because... Could you just not?
Go now.
No, she doesn't like me. What if I gave you $10? Please. No, dude. Imagine if failing the bribe, like they still took the money.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
Why do you disturb me?
Why do people hate us so much? Oh, it's because we're at the Thieves Guild. That's what it is.
I could kill that Gor.
Can I join House Lalu as well? There we go. Problem solved.
Say your business.
The benefit of getting the Bow of Shadows is you steal from Boliv Venom, because fuck that guy. I don't know. He's a pretty noble dude. Just because he doesn't like you, doesn't... I mean, look at it from his perspective. Just some random schmuck shows up. It's like, let me make me the Hortator. And he's like, what are you talking about? No, get out of here. We're dealing with Dagoth. I didn't move the capital here. I didn't move all the counselors here just to have some upstart show up and be all like, oh, prophecy.
Where would you like to go?
We could try to get the Bow of Shadows, though. Where's the... Why am I... We put you as far away from the Siltstrider captain as possible for your convenience. Oh, thanks. Let's say you don't have to walk when you're from the Siltstrider to the rest of the town, because you're not going to be going from town to town, as usual. People only travel from one place to another place. They only travel to exactly where they gotta go. They don't have to go somewhere else. Being extra salty.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I still constantly think about Hortator, Supportator. I'm surprised that gets as many comments as it does. It was like just something it was like a throwaway. You look weird. It's fun to say. That's basically why I said it, because I was just reading what I had written. I was like, Hortator, Sportator. What is that? Oh, it's a lighthouse. Didn't he kidnap a dude's son? Well, no, he arrested a dude's son because the dude's son killed a guy. And it's not even like he's accused of killing a guy. He did kill a guy. He was under the influence of the sixth house to do it. Yeah, but I feel like that could, maybe that would come up in court. So you'd have to arrest the guy first, then hold a trial, not just like brush it under the rug. It's like, oh, we gave the ash statue to a priest, so all is fine. Like, what about the guy that got killed? Boliv Venom apologetic strong today. I'm just trying to look at it from his perspective. At least he's got reason. Like, it's not like Gothrin, who's just no. Gothrin's an asshole. But he's a Telvanni, so it's like, oh, grass is green, right? Who's the leader of House Hlaalu? Is it Vadim Dren? The Duke? Yeah, okay, so it is Vadim Dren. Wonder why you don't have to talk to him to become the Hortator. I went too far north. Maybe it's like Helseth, where it's like he's technically Hlaalu, but being king, he's kind of like distanced from the actual house politics. John Hlaalu. But like, I was thinking it was Casius, but that would be strange because he doesn't seem to really be the leader. He's just like the guy. He's your in for becoming the Hortator. Or at least he helps you. But if you already know what to do, you don't actually have to talk to him. Somebody posted an image of Casius. In the Discord, they posted an image of Casius, and the split screen of it was Epstein. And I'm annoyed because in my upcoming video, I make that exact joke. So now it feels like I'm going to be stealing that joke. But I'm not. I started Bilatro and now I'm addicted. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got Bilatro like a month ago. And ooh, I finally beat Gold Stake. Not too long ago. What is this ruin? Casius is an Imperial. Technically, he will always be an outsider in his own house. Yeah, but I don't know if the Hlalu care much about that. The Kimona Tong do. Ironically. Oh. Goddamn Tamriel or Rebirth making it so I can't loot stuff easily. Guess who's going for completionist plus plus at this very moment? Oof. I'm not very good at Bilatro. But I beat a gold stake with the plasma deck. So what's this Yen Ceramus? What is in Yen Ceramus? Ooh, the fast Nords, evidently. Should find like a devil bow.
How does it feel to know death is near? Oh.
No, I'm stuck. Stuck between a Nord and a hard place. I was watching someone play Bilatro and she had some ridiculous combos to the point where it had to render her score in scientific notation. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing. Well, not a common thing, but that's like a thing that can happen. If the numbers get too high, if it gets to E308, it renders as NaNinf. So it's NaNeInf. And I don't know what happens after that point. I think it's like the game just ends because like you win. Like you super win. What draws you to Bilatro is the mathiness of it? No, it's because number go up. Ah, field arrows. Is there a range where the arrow just disappears? Got him. Anti-39 makes the required score. NaNinf, and then the game becomes impossible. I've never gotten that high of a score yet.
Run while you still can, child.
I think I'm also 2 Jokers away from having played every Joker. Like having unlocked them all in the collection thing. But I can't remember which ones they are. I think one is that golden ticket one, and the other one's something else. Maybe Bilatro will be fun for a Variety Friday stream. I think what I like about Bilatro, though, is the simplicity of it, because so many of the other, deck-building roguelikes, it's like, you got all these different enemies that you have to fight, and, like, you use cards to buff your side and do spells and all this stuff, like in Slay the Spire. But with Bilatro, it's just number and add. Add number, make number higher. That's all it is. That's all it is. Shit. Shit. We're good. I haven't heard the Tim Allen grunt yet. I wonder if Tamriel, or I wonder if Rebirth, like, changes up the sound files, or overwrites them. Worst mod. I like describing it as watching a calculator. Oh yeah, it's like 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. Just over and over again. Can't hear Tim Allen voice. Well, we haven't heard the grunt yet. It hasn't played. Unfortunately. It did change the rat sound effect, so it probably does touch all the sound files. Yeah. And it sucks because that rat sound effect is terrible. Like, I don't want to be mean, but it is... There's nothing redeemable about it. It's awful. Damn it. I've been spotted. Imagine getting a point-blank arrow right in your chest. I feel like that would be more dangerous for the archer. If, like, the arrow bounced or something. You don't want to be that close. Maybe not more dangerous, but it would be more dangerous for the archer than for the person being hit with the arrow, but it'd be more dangerous for the archer than if they were standing far away. I would think. Like, oh, the arrow accidentally bounced off his sternum. Damn it. Is it a bad sound effect? The rat sound, it's very high-pitched. It's like a whistle. It's terrible. Huh? Where the hell did this guy come from? And a mommy elf and a daddy elf. You absolutely do not want to shoot arrows at a hard surface in close range. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't tell me what to do. Meanwhile, at the ER. It's illegal to shoot arrows at someone wearing full plate mail. I feel like it should just be illegal to shoot arrows at people. I don't know if the plate mail thing is... Like, I don't think that needed to be included. Is there a Daedra Cuirass here? Really? Cool. It's worse. What if they're baddies? By baddies, do you mean like bad guys, or baddies like baddies? As if the latter, don't shoot them with arrows. Unless they're both. If they're both, then maybe it's fine. Self-defense, you know. Who can we sell this Curus to? Some guy who's practicing archery with his son and shot over a wall and hit a guy inside a bus. Can you imagine? Can you imagine just taking the bus home from work and you get hit with an arrow? It's like, what am I, a peasant? What happened? Well, these pauldrons aren't even doing anything for us. Well, I mean, they make us look cool. I hope that guy survived, because that's a really interesting story to have. I feel no matter what happens, if you can get a good story out of it, you know, at least, like, not all is lost. You know, like, bright side. Ooh, Golden Saint. Resist magic of 50%. Don't I have another thing that... No. You wouldn't even be in pain, you'd just be mad. But it's one of those things, because, like, you could always... You just always have the story of, I've been shot with an arrow. You know? Or when inevitably you and a bunch of the dudes are talking about scars, you can one up everybody. Because, like, yeah, I got shot with an arrow. And it wasn't being an idiot in the backyard with my friend. And accidentally shooting myself. No. I was taking the bus. There we go. Anything else in here? Nope. Does this overhaul fix a lot of the OP things? I don't know. Oh yeah, they added a wall to this to Sadena to make it annoying. It's hostile architecture. That's what they added to this. Clan fear jump scare. Well, it's got fear in the name. There we go. Let's go to Namu. Get the Ring of the Wind. Ooh, wait. Oh. He just drops a bound longbow. Man. I can't take it. That might be a glitch. I'm surprised there was a message for not letting you take it. Like that was thought about. Namu north of us or south of us? It's south. You build every weapon right-handed except bows, which you fire left-handed. Yeah. The same is true in old school RuneScape. Isn't the sugarcane looking stuff marshmallow? It is. I believe. I'm going the wrong way. Namu. Oh yeah, it's far. Oh, it's north of Yansaramas. It's up there. You have the urge to pick up marshmallow. Well, Tamriel I keep saying it. Rebirth messes with graphic herbalism, so looting the marshmallow opens up a loot screen, so it's annoying. So I'm not gonna. What if we're not ambidextrous, but the bows in Tamriel work? But maybe it's taught differently. So instead of pulling the string, you're taught to push the stalk. Oh, this mud crab is a bowl cut. It's a rock crab.
Run while you still can, child.
Another Nord.
You're growing weak.
Damn it.
Mm.
Mmm. Nope, over encumbered. Boots too heavy. Still over encumbered. What happened? I didn't drop them. Now that you beat him, ask him if he's seen any elves. Considering an elf just killed him, he probably hasn't. You can't see my face. Let me see your face. Oh, why does this... They changed how the hell... Wait, does the Chitin helmet always look this unhinged? I know it always has the goggles, but these look way more... crazy. Weird. Hmm. Got it. Oh, no, it's still alive. There we go. Flesh tone Pepe. This reminds me of there's a guy who pops up on YouTube Shorts sometimes. He discovers random sounds and he makes music out of it. I don't know his name, but he's got glasses that are like tiny black circles. It kind of reminds me of that. Vent J? Yeah, I believe that's it. There's the rat sound. See, I love to make potions, but it's really annoying. Oh, and the stock doesn't disappear when you loot it. Oh, that sucks. So this is why I don't recommend playing an unmodded version of Morrowind. Even if it's your first time. It's annoying. If you place graphic herbalism below Rebirth in the load order, it should work. Let's try that. Admittedly, I didn't make any efforts to fix anything. I just want to complain. Internet 101. Let me turn the autofocus off. It's been focusing. So yeah, since you're talking about it in the chat, the word sinister does come from the Roman word for left. So some Romance languages, their word for left is like sinestra. But, yeah. And that's partially... I don't know what came first. Left being sinister, or people hating left-handed people. Where's my graphic herbalism? Is graphic herbalism even in the load order? I don't even see it. Like, it's not... I don't think it's a script. Let's see. Patches. Is that... Oh, that is movable. Okay. Alright, let's grab these mods here. And we'll slide them down here. You can't see what I'm doing, but trust me, I'm doing it. See if that works. They're atypical, aka witches. Sounds straightforward enough to me. What did I just hear? Ah, there we go. Excellent. Molto bene. Speaking Italian now. This is an Italian stream. I was about to ask what where's RuneScape, then I saw RuneLight. Well, there's the Jagex launcher, which can launch RuneLight, which is what I use. Haven't played Old School in a bit though. English have a similar connotation? Probably. Yeah, right is correct. I believe there's also dexterous, comes from the Latin word for right. So if you're ambidextrous, it's like you have two right hands. If you're ambisinistrous, that means you just shit with your hands. Let me change the config file so these stop getting turned on. Which free-to-play city do you prefer, Falador or Varrock? Well, Varrock has the Grand Exchange, so... I remember once, when I was, you know, new to the game, me and my friends... oh, thank you, Mr. Finch, for the Prime. 7 months. Me and my friends, we went to the wilderness to explore. We were, you know, it was like, oh, the wilderness. Scary. And then we came out of the wilderness, and I ended up in Falador, but I wasn't sure where I was. So I was going around asking, like, where am I? Where am I? And fortunately, somebody answered me, and they were like, we're in Falador. Oh, thank you. Can you use the GE in free-to-play? I don't know. I assume so. You probably need a certain total level, though. Should have asked, seen any elves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at the time I wasn't even aware of the Elder Scrolls. This was post-Oblivion, though, but I had never played it. I need to use my chameleon stuff more often. Damn it. Stop moving. I once thought I got PK'd in not the wilderness once because I got killed by a those guards in the near the Draenor prison, the Draenor jail. Like, how do I get killed here? That makes no sense. I thought that was a player. Amulet of Shadows. We're gonna sneak up on Galmus Dren. He saw me. Damn it. Because I wasn't sneaking. Whoa. Healing? I have no healing. Ah, marshmallow. The dude just ate a salad in the middle of the fight. A Bosmer just ate a salad. What a terrifying person. Chameleon means ground lion, which makes no sense since they are decidedly more arboreal than lions. Silly Greeks. Are we sure that's what they were named after and it wasn't, it's just not like a linguistic coincidence? Like, I'm trying to think of an example in English of a word that has two other words in it, but has nothing to do with those two words. Anything planned for tomorrow's stream, or is it a secret? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. Ah, no. My flesh. It burns. I died. It's ultimately an Akkadian word, which also meant lion of the ground. But maybe it's the same thing where it just sounded like that, and the Greeks were like, oh, they call it a ground lion, so we'll call it a ground lion. There's a Dremora in the water. Can you not? Well, we have the fire. The fire, what's it? Where is it? We have a fire shoot. Yeah, 60 seconds of resist fire. I fell in the water. I died. I don't speak Akkadian, so maybe. Look at this guy, he doesn't speak Akkadian. Is it Akkadian or Akkadian? Look at this guy, he doesn't know how to talk to an accordion. I feel like Akkadian would be like some sort of dialect of Oregon. That'd be Cascadian. Man, that guy whiffed it. Why does he get such big fireballs? This is perfect. He's got the high ground, so that means it's easier to dodge his spells. Are the Acadians there's some French people who moved to Louisiana? Yes. And then they became Cajun. Oh, the Ring of the Wind fortifies speed, not agility? That sucks. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not as good as I'd hope. So yeah, chameleon is a Cajun word. Yep. It wouldn't surprise me if there was if there was a Cajun recipe for chameleon. Seems like that would track. Chitin scout helmet, chitin helm. I hate the eyes. Anyone in the middle of this? Anyone in the middle of the sandwich? Oh, that's an example. Sandwich. It's neither sand nor a witch. And then somebody might translate it into a different language and call it like an actual, like, arena bruja or something. I don't know. How do you say it in Spanish? How do you say sand and witch in Spanish? Bruja de arena. Just, yeah, sandwich. Xenothar's Wiles and Xenothar's Warning. Do they do anything different in this mod? It seems the numbers are a little different. Charm 25 for 15. Demoralize, Silence, and Blind. Yeah, okay. Where'd he go? We gave him a scroll of Divine Intervention, so he teleported away. It's actually Xenothar, by the way. Need to get probes. I like that the Divines are just chilling in Varnfell. Yeah, they're hanging out. John Hawker is one of 4 Redguards in Morrowind who have a last name. John Hawker, there's Jim Stacy. Ooh, a Tower Shield. Daedric Tower Shield. Why is that here? But I cannot walk. But yeah, Jim Stacy, John Hawker. There's like Frink Ruse in Arkingthand, and there's another one who I can't remember the name of. Isn't there an aspect of Talos in Morrowind? Yeah, there's Wolf. Yeah. Just leave these here for now. What other dungeons would be interesting to explore? We can go to Austria. See if there's anything up there. You can get the Curus of the Savior's Hide, maybe? Well, yeah, how will we open that? Get the Dragonbone Curus. Go down here. Do other races have mostly full names in Morrowind? Not the High Elves, but
May the wind be on your back.
all the Dunmers seem to have first and last names. That much is true. A lot of NPCs do have only one name, but it's just interesting that
So, where are you from?
It is more interesting that some Redguards have surnames, or like there's like 4. Like there's not many. Imperials have 2 names.
I'm listening.
Bosmer and Altmer typically have 1. Dunmer have a bunch of Ys, so they need 2 names to fit them all.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Bretons have a bit of both. I think Bretons usually have 2.
How does the day greet you, friend? Have you any news?
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Yeah, 1 name. She's got 2.
The traveler seeks answers.
Does that count as 4? Does he have 4 names? Skinkin, Tree, Shade? Where's the hyphen make it 1?
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Armor names, if they're true Somerset Isle origin, are just numbers. Isn't that what the Romans did? Or were they first names? Like their kids were just named like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Orcs usually have grass something, grow something. Yeah, I think that's similar to, like, Vaughn. Like, the son of. That kind of idea.
Go ahead.
Vaughn doesn't mean son, though. Yeah, but I mean, it's that idea of, like, you know, like the family, like, so-and-so of whatever. Like, it's like a linking word rather than, like, a name. Or, like, Da Vinci. It's like he's from Vinci. Did I do that with rhythm? Maybe.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
As a
I have
fact.
prepared a place for you.
That threw me off. Thank you, doing my best forever. Okay, I think probably need water breathing if we want to go to that dungeon. Can we make water breathing potions, maybe?
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
Demi's den. Who's Demi? This is Demi. Expensive.
I wonder if she heard me say that.
That is quite enough.
Okay. What race was Pikachu in the flooded Dwemer place, based on the name alone? I'm going to say Nord. Maybe Dunmer, because it's Peak Star, which is the weirdest name for a Dunmer. Such a strange name for a Dunmer.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Rented SB, for the Prime. No last name on Peak Star. It's just so strange. I mean, she is a Dunmer. Peak Star. Wonder, maybe Danzo and Dule sells water breathing stuff. Sounds like Azura cult stuff. Oh, like she like took up a different name. Oh, apothecary. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, we're in Saran.
Speak, traveler.
Not gonna buy that skooma from you. There you go, water breathing. You have more than one? Yes. Oh man. I can't update his stock. Oh, maybe Rebirth does something about that. It's right here. So much faster when you know where it is. Is this going to be a video or just a VOD? Probably just a VOD. If I do a video on on Rebirth, I'd want it to be after I have a little more experience with it, so I can kind of have an idea of where I'm going, instead of it just being like, oh, let's do this, let's do that, let's do this, you know? When you're like bouncing around to stuff, it's hard to make like a coherent, like it's hard to create structure. Unless the point is to be a little sporadic. Like when I was collecting the artifacts, there was a lot of like, we're going to go here, we're going to get this one, we're going to get that one, we're going to get this, you know. Somebody posted a suggestion in the Discord, which was collecting books, like the sermons of Vivek. Who's it? The librarian run. And I was thinking, like, wouldn't it be interesting to do that, but with all the skill books? That could be interesting, because I think there's 5 skill books for each skill. What are there, 27 skills? So it'd take a while. 10, 11, 12, 13. 5, 26, 20. Yeah, it's 27 skills. So that's like 100, 135 skill books. So I like the collection videos where it's not really like a can you beat? It's just like I collected stuff. Speaking of VODs, you missed out on a thumbnail opportunity, having your shocked face as the rival Pokemon. Yeah, admittedly, I didn't put a lot of effort into that thumbnail. You know, some videos I know aren't gonna... Some VODs I know aren't gonna get much attention, so I'm just like, whatever, thumbnail, go. We need some player home with lots of shelving and the book placement and rotation mods so you can organize them and get them all nice. I wonder if there's an OpenMW mod for that. What is it, Gweets? What? Why are you meowing at me? Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if that's picking up on the mic when he meows. What? Good boy. I just don't know, like, the order of collecting them. You know, would it be better to go skill by skill, location by location, like series? Like, should I collect all of Vivek's sermons first? Should I avoid collecting, like, if there's like 5 books in one area, should I collect them all at once, or should I come back each time? Should I avoid stealing the books? Should I find, like, the wild copies of them? Because there's, like, 7 books in Jobasha's shop. I feel like collecting all of Vivek's sermons should be done all together. And collect those in order. And a video of just collecting the sermons could be interesting, but then, like, the title the title of that would be like, I collected all of Vivek's sermons. Like, what does that mean? Divine from here. We're going to go to Ebonheart. We're going to go to Pelagiad. We went to Ebonheart. Good. Excellent. Maybe it should be I collected every skill book in every Elder Scrolls game. That would take a while. How many skill books are in Skyrim? There's 5 per skill in Skyrim as well. I also want to collect all the dragon shouts in Skyrim. That could be an interesting video. Morrowind Rebirth? Yes. There's one skill book in Daggerfall. What do I think of it so far? It's interesting. I'd like to try to do a Skyrim with only shouts run, but the problem is shouts in Skyrim are annoying. So there's a mod that makes it so they have separate cooldowns. But then I feel like that would be, you know, that everybody would be like, oh, we use mods so it doesn't count. So I'm thinking like, how could I title something like that? But then I think like, oh, I won't beat the game. I'll just collect all the shouts by using only shouts, using this mod. Right, Gweeds? Yeah. He agrees. You can also wear 5 Talos amulets. Yeah, but you have to bug the game for that. The mod I found I like because the shouts still have their own cooldowns, but there's not cooldowns between shouts. So you can, you know, light someone on fire, shout them off a cliff, and then, like, zoom towards them or something, you know? And there's no randomness involved. Like, the Ordinator tree, it's like, oh, there's a 50% chance that the shout will reset its cooldown. Like, yeah, but I don't want that. I just want all the shouts to have their own cooldowns. How am I going to kill dragons to get souls for shouts? You yell at them. Where's the Mudan Grotto? Did I pass it? Is it over there? But, you know, I never collected all the shouts in Skyrim because there was really never a point to use them. Yeah, because they were so... just... like, by the time... like, you use one shout and then combat's over. By the time you can use another shout. Hi. What are you doing, Gweeds? No. Dregs. You should be able to you should be able to Foosh Road out of the ground and then fly. Yeah, ironically, I think Skyrim has a more limited... oh, we're dying. We died. We drowned. Skyrim's combat feels way more limited than Morrowind's, even though You know, Skyrim's, you can't miss because, you know, you hit an enemy, you hit the enemy. Except for with arrows and the enemy, when you shoot them, they just go and they slide out of the way. But with Skyrim, the fact that you can't attack while in the air is so shit. So annoying. Damn it. Like, there's a weird... Like, Morrowind is weirdly mobile. Like, your mobility in Morrowind is weirdly good. It's very strange. It's not very realistic, but who gives a shit? I want to jump around like a frog while smacking people. There we go. You can attack in the air in the Oblivion Remaster, right? You can attack while you're jumping? But you need 25 acrobatics. Yeah, I don't mind that. Having a stat requirement. What the hell is this fish? It's glowy. It's like one of those zebra fish. But it's just... I think the Oblivion Remaster does hit a good balance with the combat. I haven't played it recently, though. So maybe I'm misremembering. But Morrowind is very stiff. But it feels like... discounting dice rolls and all that stuff. Morrowind's combat feels... loose. Like your movement's kind of stiff, but it still feels loose. Like you're able to... interact with your movement. Your mobility is less restricted by the game engine. Oblivion, the original Oblivion, your movement is like, it is so unrestricted from the game engine that you might as well be made out of paper and you're just blowing in the wind. It's a little ridiculous. In Skyrim, it's like they did a whole 180 and it's like, oh, it's too floaty. Let's make it so you have stones at for feet. But the Oblivion Remaster, I feel, removes the floatiness of Oblivion's combat while still maintaining a bit of rigidity that Marwin's has. I think part of the weightless feel in Morrowind, or in Oblivion, is largely in part just the animation. Having to move in a way that lets you use your best attack should be a reward for proper movement. Yeah, I understand having the use best option turned off can be convenient, but... I mean, not convenient. Can be more immersive, but I feel like I'd always just be fishing for the best attack. So I just wouldn't use weapons that require me to move in a way that I didn't want to move. If the differences weren't so extreme, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. What the hell is this? No, I don't care. Why did I get I got an ad while I'm streaming? I got an ad in my dashboard while I'm streaming for a different... What the hell was that? But yeah, if it weren't so extreme, it wouldn't be so bad. Like with an axe, like, okay, slash is okay. It's not as good as chop, but it's okay. But thrust is pointless. Now, it'd be more interesting if it were like Daggerfall, where Chop did more damage, Slash did... Like Chop was... I think in Daggerfall, it's like one is more damage but less accurate, another is more accurate but less damage, and the other one is just normal. You know, that's cool. Broadswords have all three the same. Well, then what's the point? Just put best on. I think if movement was going to affect how your attacks went, then it shouldn't just be damage. There should be something else to it. There's a lot of stuff from Daggerfall that they took out with Morrowind that is kind of a shame. I think I'm starting to see what the Daggerfall, the Dagger Boomers, or whatever you call them, the Dagger Fallers, the Dagger Fallators, kind of starting to see what they were saying about some of the removements between Daggerfall and Morrowind. Okay, this thing is shocking me. Is that what it's doing? Shocking. Do I have any scrolls I can use? Dagger Boomers, because all of us who like Daggerfall are boomers. Well, they say Morrow Boomers. Dagger Fossils? Oh, okay. So what's an arena fan called? Just Dearly Beloved? Drink a spell absorption potion. Maybe that can help us a bit. Scroll of Leeching? Yes, use the Scroll of Agony than the Scroll of Leeching. Would you rather have Climbing or Mark and Recall in Test 6? Mark and Recall. Without a doubt. There we go. It's an electric slafterfish. The thing I like about Mark and Recall is it lets you skip loading screens. Not that loading screens in Morrowind are all that long to begin with. But if Mark and Recall were in Skyrim, you place a mark at the quest giver. It's like, oh, go talk to Jarl Balgrove. You go talk to him. You finish the quest. Then you have to leave Dragon's Reach. Open up the map. Pick a place to fast travel to. Fast travel to it. Go through another loading screen. It's annoying. But leaving Dragon's Reach as a loading screen. Then fast traveling as a loading screen. But with Mark and Recall is one loading screen. Boom. I just want to fast travel from indoors. Just let me fast travel from indoors. Do it like Elden Ring, where you can't fast travel inside a dungeon until you get to the end of it, or until you sit at a site of grace or something like that. I like playing Skyrim survival mode, but I feel no remorse cocking to the nearest city. Yeah. I don't like using COC commands, especially because a lot of funny stuff sometimes happens on the way, especially in Morrowind. Like, the interesting things can happen. But I will say, I did use some console commands in my follow video. to get from Elder McNamara out of the place back to the Hidden Valley, I COC'd it out because it's like it's this huge tunnel. It's just let me just leave. Why do I gotta walk out? Just let me leave. And McNamara is like right below the entrance. So you have to like walk like all the way out and then up and then back. Oh, whoop. Oh, look at this little guy. Ah. Shit. What is cocking? Yeah, it's center on cell. Oh, did I kill the fish? Did I not save after I killed the fish? God damn it. Somebody do that with one of the vampire clans. Why does their lair have to be so big? It's funny because it doesn't feel so bad in Morrowind because movement in Morrowind is so. People criticize Morrowind for it's like, oh, I'm so slow, but literally, it's probably the fastest Elder Scrolls game. Like it's the Elder Scrolls game with the highest, with like the greatest speed delta. Can you stop? Especially when you're a vampire. Being a vampire, you're just jumping around everywhere. Super fast. So fun. I think that's what it is. It's fun. Mobility in Morrowind is fun. I think that's a big part of it. Who'd have thought? A game being fun would be fun. He says while getting killed by a fish over and over again. Save. I like the Orc Hulk jumping with the fatigue thing. Yeah, that was such a fun discovery. And if you can make... Like, there's no... You don't need console commands to get that sort of thing set up. You just need damage spells. Damage self. Damage attribute on self spells. And you, too, can have a ludicrous orc. It's just that easy. And damage is permanent. Unless you go to a shrine. It's just orcs. Well, any fortify fatigue effect would do it. The thing is, you want your maximum fatigue to be as low as possible. So the fortify fatigue effect is more significant. You know, if you have 500 fatigue and you fortify your fatigue by 50, that's only 10% above your maximum, but if you only have 1 fatigue and you fortify your fatigue by 50, that's 50 times your maximum. It just works. There you go. Will this work? I can't tell. See you around, Radifix. Lock is too complex. Alright, we need to find Pikachu. We're gonna need to get the key. Maybe he's in the tower? The right tower. Is the right tower we have to go in? Or is the right tower the one that's locked? I think that's the one that's locked. How do I get to it? I probably have to swim through the middle. Yeah. Fish. There's no such thing as a fish. Brr, 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 brr. Oh, an animal I learned about recently, and it's probably one of my favorite animals right now. What is it called? My favorite animal. What is it called? It's called a Hyrax. Hyrax. Look at these little guys, right? Do you know what they're most related to? Most closely related to? Elephants. Elephants and manatees. And they make funny noises. They're like, wah, wah. They're very cute. Whoa, that was loud. How do I turn down volume on Instagram? With Instagram, it's just like volume on, volume off. Yeah, look them up. They're really cute. But yeah, they're very silly. They're like if quokkas had attitude. The Piltdown Man? Oh, the Piltdown Man is here. Oh, paleontology. What a mess. Is Piltdown Man, was that the is that the pig tooth? Or is it what was Piltdown Man? Which one was that? No, that was Nebraska Man. What was Piltdown Man? Piltdown Man was an orangutan skull? Ah. Was Piltdown Man an intentional fraud, or was it just somebody making a mistake, like Nebraska Man? where it was like they thought it was a human tooth, but it was actually a pig tooth. And they were just like a little too overzealous with the discovery. It's the wrong one. Gotta go to the other one. Gotta go. Okay, so we gotta go to the right tower. It was an intentional fraud. Guy wanted into the British science thingy, and they wanted a British answer to Neanderthal, so they were happy to believe him. Sounds like they ignored science for their own ideological gain. Disappointing. How long did it last? Like, how long did people believe it? Or was it ever accepted as scientific consensus, or was it always like the British bought it, but everybody else was like, that's not true. Like Nebraska Man, how it really wasn't like a widespread accepted thing. It was just the media that went overboard with it. How do I get to there? This place is always a maze. I do find it funny, though, how it's like there were, what, like 3 or 4 anthropological frauds, and that means the other hundreds of specimens are like, oh, well, clearly those don't matter. So that means we didn't come from apes. We're not apes. We didn't evolve because there were a couple frauds. And Lucy's just a monkey. Like, you said so many wrong things. There we go. Whoops. And we die. Oh, we didn't die. Pikachu. If it says anything about... there's any, like, hints as to what race he might have been. Contents of my healing potion. Poison. Well, he was poisoned, so he's probably not a red guard, because red guards have a, they resist poison. We didn't come from apes, we came from the sun. And you can actually see proto-people on the sun if you stare at it long enough. Ah, really? I'll take your word for it. Each spermatozoan contains a tiny but fully formed human. Yeah, it's like... it's basic biology. That's why we have tailbones. That was our sperm tail. Who else is going to pilot the sperm? That Family Guy episode was a documentary. Wait, what key did I get? Key to the Mudon table. Oh. Okay, we got a key to get another key. Why would you bring poison to a robot-infested ruin? Well, maybe just because we can't apply poisons to weapons doesn't mean he can. Maybe he has a special weapon that allows him to apply poisons. Or maybe he's stupid. Maybe he was making potions then, and like one of the potions had a negative effect on it and he didn't realize because his alchemy wasn't high enough. He just assumed the third effect was positive. Where's that table? Maybe it was so he could kill himself in case death was better. Maybe, but it was probably a slow-acting poison, it seemed. So, might not have been the best choice. In the event that you're captured, you may want to take your own life. Here's a hammer. Can't remember what that's a reference to. The hell is this table? Oh, here it is. Wait. Oh, yeah, here it is. There we go. Here's the key. What's the deal here? Did the dwarves... Did they not build enough reinforcements in their Subnautica base? I assume... This is just part of the city that... There's like a city above it. And this is just like part of it. That was built underwater. And... It just, over time... Water is... patient. It will win, if you give it enough time. Norn water is actually sentient and tries to get into every nook and cranny possible via intentional capillary action. Yeah, that's just regular water. Norn water has memory. It knows what you did. Red Mountain erupted too, so it might not have originally been underwater. Oh, goddammit, we went back to the same place. Well, I don't know. Red Mountain... The first time it erupted was before the Battle of Red Mountain, I believe. But yeah, this could have been sunk before that, and it was just abandoned. Like, it was abandoned in the time of the Dwemer. We're gonna get this chest plate, and it's gonna be, like, really shitty. It's gonna be like resist fire 2 points. Not even 2%, just 2 points. Ah. Do I have any... Oh, Golden Saint. Help me, girl. Get him. Shit. Okay, the big guy's stuck. Dragonbone mail implies it was when dragon bones were more available. Well, I mean, just because the dragonbone mail is here doesn't mean that this place, like, it doesn't mean it was placed here when this place was abandoned. You know, how it got here is a mystery. Why is it even in Morrowind? It was made by Zarin Arctis. I believe in Tamrielic lore, a lot of the artifacts in Tamrielic lore sort of, they're always like, oh, why it, you know, it disappears for a time, seeking its owner, or whatever. Oh, yeah, little is known about the involvement of Zarin Arctis with the enchantment of the Cuirass, but an old tale speaks of a debt that he owed to a traveling warrior. Like the warrior, the Dragonbone mail never stays put for long. That's how they explain why artifacts are in different places all the time. Vague bullshit. Well, it's an artifact. It's an artifact. It's an artifact of mystery. I kind of pinched my nose as I was saying that by accident. A little bit of mystery is always fun. Centurion darts. Was part of the gameplay mechanics there. I think the artifacts moving around dates back to Arena. Yeah, probably. There's probably more of an explanation for why the procedural generation of it, it's like always different every time you play the game. It's like, oh, my Chrysamere was in this place. Oh, my Chrysamere was in this place. Why is it different? Oh, it's because the artifacts are sentient and they move around. Where's the... Where's... Oh, here it is. 75% instead of 100. Still pretty good. If one created a table Atronach, would it drop table salts on death? Well, it depends if there's the table realm of Oblivion. You're a Dunmer now, Harry. Ah, but Dunmer and this don't have 75% resistance. It's only 50. What realm would table fall under if we had to pick a Daedric realm? One of the ones we haven't been to. One of the infinite. The infinite other realms. The Daedric Lord of Tables. Just spreadsheets. Right.
Nice weather, huh?
Gotta use stairs like a peasant.
Interesting. Go on.
Welcome to the Hall of Wonders.
Probably nothing.
Oh, bag of holding. How does one? Do you just like have that with you,
You can't escape.
or do you wear it? Is it a cape? What slot does that go in? Is it an amulet? Is it a ring? It's a ring. Why's the bag of holding a ring? A black soul gem.
What, stranger?
I want this. I want this axe. Emerald Shadows. One with nature. We also have the Chameleon ring. That gets us 35. That might be enough. Yeah, I got it. There it is. We'll never know. Still over encumbered. Man, we could really use a bag of holding right now. You know, we'll give them the Propline Index as well. And a soul gem. And a scroll of Divine Intervention, because those are heavy. Although it seems like they don't weigh more than normal in this. In the base game, they weigh like 1 pound. Brambleblend. Is it within reach with telekinesis? Probably. What, the bag of holding? Probably, but I don't want it. I don't want to wear it. It's an ugly ring. Michalak's Ward. Paralysis. And shock. Boring sword. I wonder if... Yeah. Got the shoulders as well. Ah, we're over encumbered again. Damn it. So that's the hard thing about being a Bosmer. You're very weak. You're very small. These water breathing potions are heavy.
Do you
happened to
want
you?
something from me?
My patience is limited.
75. This is 100. Hmm.
What do you want?
I think we might be able to get in there. We have... Oh, well, the scroll is only a 70. We should train more security. Where's our mark? Do you think they use water as a base for water breathing potions? No, they would use oil. Yeah, oil is less dense, so you drink the potion, so the air would float under the oil. And the water would be like reverse. You just drink the potion, so the opposite would happen. It's like homeopathy, but it actually works. You cast the friggin' spell. Thank you. Jeez. Alright, let's go to Balmora? I think that might be the best idea. Yeah, let's go to Balmora. Do you think people eat slaughterfish? Or do you think they have a preference for a different type of fish? If you have water breathing, could you breathe in a potion and get a stronger effect? Well, that's why it's oil. So you can't breathe in the water. Although I think water breathing, the idea is that it convinces water to be air.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
So then it is. Like, that's how alteration works. I like how there's benches. Weird how the base game doesn't have a lot of... I don't know, the base game, the architecture is so Spartan. Yeah, it seems hostile by omission. Rebirth, it seems hostile by intention. Ah, see? You hit yourself in the face. With a door. Oh, where's the Silt Strider? What if it's actually just oxygenated perfluorocarbons that you inhale? Well, then how do you get rid of the carbon dioxide? Assuming those things even exist in this world. Where's the Silt Strider? It's by the dock. Oh yeah, there he is.
We're watching you.
Liquid ventilation is a thing, it's just not very useful. Well, isn't the problem... the idea of breathing liquid, even if it's oxygenated, the problem is that you can't get rid of the carbon dioxide in your blood if you have liquid in your lungs. Doesn't matter how much oxygen you get in, you can't get rid of the CO2. And even though you're getting enough oxygen, you'd still feel like you're drowning or you're suffocating because there's too much CO2 in your blood. Just cast Divine Intervention on the CO2. Oh, there we go. The main problem is your body says you're drowning. Well, your body thinks you're drowning because you can't get rid of the CO2.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
It's probably also hard to push oxygen out of your lungs and pull it back in. Just because your lungs are designed to move air, not... it's meant to move very non-dense fluids. PFC doesn't absorb less CO2 than the air diffusion gradient. But then with the other issue being moving the liquid, yeah, it's more dense. And then at that point, like, you'd have to go through all these different steps to make the liquid breathable. It's like, just bring an extra oxygen tank. There you go. Problem solved.
Outlander.
Hi.
No, I don't think so.
Seems like it'd be better to put effort into figuring out a way to create oxygen while underwater, rather than trying to breathe in liquid. Bottle of air style. It's like, was it Spaceballs? The Perrier. What's it, Spaceballs? He opens the bottle of air and just breathes it in. Or the can of air. What security level do we need to open up something that's level 100? I believe... security plus a 50 agility plus a 10th your luck times the equipment modifier times your fatigue modifier. If we use a master lockpick, it's 1.3 times 1.25. Yeah, so it's 1.625. So our security is, what did it say? It's 40. So we have 40 plus a fifth of our agility, which was 60, so plus 12, plus 4 for luck, times 1.625, 91. Okay. Okay. So if we get 10 more security levels, we'll have like a 1% chance to open level 1 locks. Level 100 locks. With a master lockpick.
Mathera.
Or we could just kill Jim Stacy and get the master lockpick. Or get the skeleton key. We might be able to open the 75 lock, though.
Let's hear it.
This one's closed. We're not going to be able to get into that for a while. But this one, maybe. No, you look away. Look over here.
Speak, traveler.
One with nature. Immune to shadows. 47%. I think that might be enough. Too complex. What do you... But I did the math. My math is wrong? How is my math wrong? Does does Rebirth change how security works? Like, does it change the formula? Math has failed me. Yes. 16 plus 40 is 56 times 1.625. Unless... Oh, the quality of the lockpicks is reduced. Terrible. Terrible. $56 times 0.25. So we can only get up to 70. So we need 5 more levels. SMIH.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
That sucks. Why would they make lockpicking worse? It's already made basically useless because of alteration. Does this mod make it impossible to spell make an open spell?
There's someone watching. I can tell.
Well, let's go see Jim Stacy. Let's see. So what rank? OpenMW mod list makes security worse too. Not the ones I have. Are there any rewards from Jim Stacy's quests? Or should we just kill him? No, not that Jim Stacy. Some gold. Gold. Just gold. And you lose the bitter cup. And you get nothing for the Balmolig Mur stuff. It's like being a Redoran all over again. I'd like to see a mod overhaul that made a lock get easier, like lose rating, if you got close but you didn't unlock it. Oh, so like Deus Ex, kind of.
Make it quick, Outlander.
It's not realistic, but lockpicking is already not realistic. What, lockpicking in you mean you can't wave a lockpick at a lock and it has a chance of unlocking? But yeah, Deus Ex lockpicking wasn't luck based. It was like health based. If you had enough tools to drain the lock's health, it would open.
By the three, my rights and duty.
More or less.
Anytime you're ready.
Hello, Sternum. Where's the bookshop? If we're gonna fight Jim Stacy, we're gonna need some, not fart, fatigue. We're gonna need some farts. Over encumbered by the farts. Lockpicking somehow gets worse with every Bethesda Studios title, at least after Oblivion. So, was that 2 games? 3 games. Well, the lockpicking in Fallout and Skyrim is basically the same. It's just in Fallout you need a perk to be able to do it. Like, to be given the privilege to do it.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Okay, so the bookstore's on the other side. Or is the bookstore in the foreign quarter? I think it is. I don't do the Thieves Guild quests very much. Yeah, they definitely should bring back door bashing for opening doors. It should just, like, you can't be stealthy when you do it. Like, that's the drawback. If there's a guard around, they will notice you beating down a door. Like Daggerfall. Yeah, they already sell a bunch of open spells.
If you're here.
Bash open chests too, make the random loot worse for doing it, but still be able to open it. I don't know if they should do it like that. Maybe it should be in the lockpicking tree. It just improves the loot. So there's like the baseline loot, then you have to put perks in to get better loot, as opposed to punching it open makes the loot worse. You know, it's better for perks to make things better, as opposed to being perkless making things worse. At least that's my opinion.
Is there something you need?
Your wounds don't look too bad, but you should find healing regardless.
Alright, let's kill this fine gentleman. The hell is Dragon's Breath? Wait. Oh, does that come from the Curus? Oh, we got a spell from the Curus. Cool. 50 points. 10 feet. 100% cast chance. Huh. Interesting.
Your last. It's about time I had some fun.
Okay, how are we gonna do this? Maybe we'll throw a shield on ourselves. So, a couple shield spells. Should be nice. What if we demoralize the other guy? Stay out of the fight. Okay, that didn't help.
You're beating.
You in
Am I good or what?
Just using everything I have. Dragon's Breath? Yeah, we'll use it in a second. But it costs magicka, so it's not...
No mercy.
Will you stop? Get him, boys. I mean, girl. I mean, guy. I mean, whatever you are. Atronach. I can't. They keep changing between each game. Thank you. What if we charm him? Can we actually? Will it still work? Oh no, he doesn't attack you. He just tells you to piss off. Oh wow. Summon both Atronachs. They're probably gonna kill each other. No, don't hit the... I hit my own Atronach. I'm gonna blind the hell out of this guy. Alright, the Queen of Bats. Forgot about this, this axe. I can't hit him. Oh no, my Atronach. Don't kill me. There we go, healing. Why can't I hit? My fatigue wasn't empty. Wasn't filled, but it wasn't empty.
So what do you want?
Maybe we could just do a sneak attack. Stop looking at me. Stop, I'm shy. His sneak level is probably really high. Body block. And then Zenithar's wiles on these guys to like, kind of blind them. There we go, healing. No, you stupid bastard. It aimed at me. Why did Jim earn my enmity? Because he has a thing I want. Okay, one of them's dead. There we go. Got him. Skeleton key. The quality is only 2.5. Got more uses, though. Where's a good place to sell stuff? Somebody mentioned something about Ebonheart. Was it Deacon? Said something about Ebonheart. Oh, the Thieves Guild have a supply chest? Huh. Did not realize that. Yeah, if you didn't know, you can use telekinesis to pick locks at a distance. Which is kind of stupid. If anything, if you could use telekinesis to pick a lock at a distance, you should just be able to use telekinesis to pick the lock. Like, just... and the lock opens. Do you have to see the thing that you're telekinesising? You know, that's a fine excuse. I think that works, actually. $100 gold. That was worth it. The Smith guy in Ebonheart has like 3k. How much precision would you have with telekinesis? As long as you hit the hitbox, it should be fine. There are hitboxes in real life, so it's not that difficult. You just need to be able to. You just got to know how to see them. The Smith in Ebonheart. He's in the armory, right? Oh, but where's the armory? That's the question. Everything's rearranged.
What can I do for you, friend?
It's the garrison. Maybe he's in the garrison? Is the armory in the garrison? Might be in the garrison. Are in real life hitboxes why I hit my hip on the corner of stuff nowhere near me? Yeah, that's also why, like...
Do I know you?
Like, when you're angry, your hitbox actually increases in size slightly. Which is why it's not good to fight when you're angry. But it's also why, like, you'll be walking by a doorknob and your sleeve will get caught on it, or like a pocket. It's because your hitbox increases when you're frustrated. So it just makes it worse. Ceruleus.
Keep moving.
My hitbox has blowfish mechanics. Well, that's actually the interesting thing is blowfish evolved for their hitboxes to be constantly visible to everything. It just looks like part of the blowfish. It's a defense mechanism. So you could see their hitbox and their hitbox is also their hurtbox. So they have like a natural thorns buff. So it behooves them to show off how big their hitbox is. So they can be like, look how much of this is, and look at all the thorns I have on this build has a lot of thorns. So then you don't attack them. Nature's remarkable. You take my bribes. You suck.
You want something, friend?
See you around, Beard. Really? Oh. I will actually be right back. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll continue with this shortly. Just run a brief mid-roll. There we go. Okay. Sorry, that took a little extra. Took a little more time than I thought it would. So, what are we doing? We're selling stuff to this dude. Ooh, can we steal stuff? Ooh, a key. Still over encumbered with this other sword? Why is this short sword so heavy? He's 32 marble points. I've just discovered Skyrim Vigilant mod, and it was absolutely horrible. I hated it, and now I completely love it. Polar opposite experience, just like with Morrowind many years ago. I don't know what the Vigilant mod is. I've been hearing about it, but I don't know what it does. Is it like Requiem? Oh, I got a feather shield. There we go. Shadows are a little weird.
I offer the best values in town. Yes?
Is it 3 days? Yeah. Why is this for even less? SMIH. Oh well. Alright, now let's try to break into this vault.
Speak, traveler.
Now that we have the skeleton key, it should be doable. It better be doable. No, stop looking at me. Damn it. Requiem doesn't have enough options early game.
Ahead.
You just gotta do what you can to level. It rules out early game roleplay options. You can't be a Templar slaying undead until level 25 and over. Yeah, I did not like Requiem. I tried it twice. I did not like it either time. But I've heard of this Vigilant mod. But I haven't really looked into it. So I don't know much about it. Disable the Night Eye. Our Amulet of Shadows is for... Okay. So we're pretty high. Nice. Shit. Okay, didn't kill us. They didn't hear it. Pardon me. Wait, is this not a vault? Oop. Should have bought probes. I played Requiem via Lore Rim. Real good once past the early game. Yeah, but I feel like if a game's early game is shit, to the point where it's like unreasonably, like it's just unfun, then I'm not going to continue playing. I'm not going to want to play it. Like, I didn't know what to do. Like, there was nothing I could do except like cut logs. Like, no, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to be like, I don't want to be an alchemist to like, just collecting flowers and making potions that sell for 2 coins. Is this a new character? It's the same one from yesterday. Oh, is this just the prison, or is this... Oh no, there are things here. Yes. Look at me. Look at me. Hey, I'm on the table.
You want something, friend?
Vigilant is more story-oriented. One of those mods I always end up with, maybe I'll install it next playthrough. I don't know how I feel about the story-oriented mods. They always seem like they try too hard. It's like, I built a world, so now I'm gonna drag you by your feet through it. Skeleton key shouldn't fail. Stupid. What's in here? Ooh, 11k. Wow. Wow. I'm so short I have to jump to get the diamonds. Oh, wait. That's easier. Vigilant is 100% Enderall. Goddamn Jasper.
Any time now.
You said you remembered how to do that on your last video? My last video? I still forget about it, though.
Yes.
No, this way. My last video. Way too much dialogue with story mods. Yeah. Well, I mean, how else are they supposed to express the story to you? They're going to tell you it whether you like it or not. Still remember Enderall. It was so funny how they were like 3 fade to blacks and then more exposition. It was so funny. 11k again. Nice.
Any time now.
What was that?
Say what you want or go away.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
I just move this candle lamp holder candle. What is this? What is this? What would you call this thing? It's not a candlestick. A candlestick is like a table thing, right? The safe looks so out of place. Yeah, it's a little off model. Candelabra. Wouldn't a candelabra just be the top thing, not the whole thing? Vigilant guy loses consciousness all the time. Oh no, with Enderall I meant like it started off, it's like 10,000 years ago, and then it did this whole thing, then it fades to black, and it comes back, it's like 20,000 years ago. Like it just kept doing that. The beginning of Enderall is great because you have like no context for what's happening. You just have this weird environment and this weird thing happening. Like it's like it's just strange, and the beginning of it with the fresh piece of meat thing, like it sets a vibe, like it sets the air of what the game is going to be like, and then it doesn't deliver on that because then it just goes into exposition. You know, like you expect one thing with this opening deal. It's like very, very odd, also very ambient, like weirdly pastoral, but there's like, it's like if you peel back the wallpaper, there's maggots, right? But then it goes into your typical fantasy babble exposition. Like the gods from 1,000 years ago were mean or something.
Is it necessary that you
Anytime
speak
now.
with me?
JBN is an Enderall hater. I think the story, the way the story is presented is uninteresting. The actual gameplay changes they made are pretty good. I don't like the whole pennies for leveling up, where you have to like buy books to level. You can't just level normally. That's weird. I don't know why they did it that way, but I think that's more of a taste thing. Okay, everybody's looking away. Everyone has an opinion of their own. Just play what you like. Yeah. I mean, if you like how Enderall does it, by all means. I'm not the end all be all. I'm not the end all be all for Enderall. I just don't think it's not for me. I don't like the way it's presented. Like you can get away with that kind of stuff if it's already like a world that people are committed to or invested in. Like, if they did an opening like that in Test 6, I wouldn't have a problem, because it's like, yeah, I want to be here. You know, I'm already You don't have to hook me. I'm already hooked. I'm already on the boat. You already dragged me in. Shit. It's too close. Why is it still hitting me? I'm so far away. I reach for the day, yay. $11K. Cool. We just stole 33,000 gold from a bank.
Talk is free. What do you want?
Invisibility wears off, and they're just like, where'd this corpse come from? Well, it's not invisibility, it's chameleon, so they could kind of see me, but, like, their subconscious brain could see me, but their conscious brain was like, don't look at that. I'm glad that it can exist and that Bethesda aren't like some other companies which litigate efforts like it out of existence. Yes, that I will agree with. I'm glad. Whoops, why am I jail? What'd I do? What happened? Oh, because I attacked Jim Stacy. What did I lose? Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad Enderall exists for the people who do enjoy it. And for the people who made it, like they're able to make a thing and then enjoy people enjoying it. We just stole 33K. Why am I being arrested? Yeah, but nobody saw us do it, so we didn't. It's not illegal if you're not caught. Glass pauldron. It's a very useful piece of armor that might just be lying around. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't take the stuff we stole from the museum away from us. Oh no, it's the same as the Flame Eater pauldron, man. Main reason why I don't particularly like Honest Hearts from New Vegas, I agree to accompany the dudes to Zion, and I get an exposition dump. And on top of that, the first thing I'm told is that I have to get out, and I can't unless I help. Oh yeah, and I can't unless I help a war criminal have his way with the tribes. Yeah, you're kind of stuck there. Yeah, New Vegas is very it's weirdly free. There's a lot of freedom, but there's also a lot of like restrictions. Strange. Like it's bizarre to me that you can't continue playing the game after you beat it. Like, it's just this is so weird. The fact that you can't skip the cutscenes is annoying. Is content list just your data files folder? I keep trying to add a mod, but it doesn't appear in the scripts in game. I don't know. Let me see. Wait. So, when you have OpenMW open, you go to the data directories, and this is where you would append stuff. You know, you go to the file where the mod is saved, and you would append it. Then you can go to content files, and you would activate it in here somewhere, if it's an ESP or a script. It's the Magica cost skill increase mod from your no spellmaking video. Yeah, I don't know. It's so difficult for me to help people install mods because I never have issues for the most part. So I don't know how to help. You know? Like it almost always like I just do what it says on the tin and it just works. The amount of people who unironically stand Joshua Graham. I mean, Joshua Graham is kind of a shitty guy, but he is cool. Just because, like, his air. His aura, as the kids say. Also the voice actors. He's got a good voice actor. Do we want enchanted arrows? Get those area of effect ones, so you don't actually have to hit the enemy. You just shoot the arrows near them. I never thought he was cool. Yeah. You're free to be wrong. Mormon war criminal doing noble savage bullshit. Admittedly, I only did the honest hearts once. And you don't really interact with him much. You just kind of see him playing with guns, then he says, we can't let God do all the work. And then you kill a bunch of... You just kill a bunch of people. Shadow string. Wait, we were gonna get the bow of shadows, weren't we? Wasn't that a thing we were gonna do? We got distracted with stealing stuff. Hello, rods. Joshua Graham and the Legion are cool. Bad guys can be cool. I think the Legion is a bunch of dorks. I don't think they're cool at all. They're so goofy. Like, I'm sure that, like, they seem like they were written to intentionally be trying too hard. Like, I like them as an enemy. But I don't... But they're so... They're such dorks. I guess the... there's no better way to describe them. The Legion is cool if you didn't get all your interest in Rome out in high school. But they don't even... They're not even actually Roman. Like, they're just like, oh, they use words. They use some titles that are Roman. That's literally it. Oh, and they crucify people. That's it. It's like somebody saw the picture of a Roman history book. And they were like, yeah, that's us.
Make it quick, outlander.
You wouldn't say that to Volpe's and Cultist face. Well, of course not. They're psychos. Doesn't mean they're not dorks.
Go ahead.
So yeah, Bow of Shadows is somewhere over there. Gotta take a boat. Isn't the Legion literally just Caesar being, yeah, I read about them, so hee, this is us? Yeah. Lanius is sort of cool. Yeah, he should have been Caesar. And I think it comes down to voice acting as well. It's like 90% of Joshua Graham and Lanius. They just sound cool. Oh, I got the depth of field. Okay. Every time I need to... Stupid settings.
What do you want?
Speak, traveler.
There's been a new Lanius every 3 years. That's why he wears the mask. Volpes tries to be intimidating. It's yeah, and then he shows up afterwards in like a top hat. Like, really, man? Or whatever the hell he's wearing. Why aren't you dressed up like Volpes when you come to the strip? Are you that scared? Are you so scared to show people who you really are that you have to wear a disguise when you come to civilization?
There is someone watching me. I can tell. I will listen, Commander, but make it quick.
Tell a run. Tell more. Where is the Venom tomb? North of the Zynab camp, south of Tel Voss. Ooh, excuse me. Wait, doesn't Civi take us to Voss? From here? No, where did it take us? Where the hell are we? Kanud? Okay. New temple just dropped.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
I mean, probably part of it though is that the only bit of the Legion we do see is, and the same with the only, both the NCR and the Legion in New Vegas. All we see of them are their like outskirts settlements. You know, so the NCR looks incredibly impotent, and Caesars, they look, you know, way more savage than they actually are. Like way more base. They're just like, oh, cool. Like tense, you know. What is their big city? Do they have a big city? The Legion? I know the NCR has was it Shady Sands? Caesar's Legion has Phoenix. Welcome to our headquarters, Phoenix. Wow. How the hell, with the level of infrastructure that they don't have in New Vegas, how does anybody live in these desert places? Tucson, Arizona. Isn't Tucson in Fallout? Isn't it called Two Suns? Because like linguistic drift. If I were in the Fallout universe, I would do my damnedest to get to the coast. feel like the only people you're gonna meet in New Vegas, in the Wastelands, would be, you know, crazy people who are like, I want to be away from the law. Haha. Yeehaw. See, that's why I wouldn't go west on the Oregon Trail. I wouldn't have gone on the Mayflower. I would have stayed home. I'm comfortable here. Oh, maybe I wouldn't have been at the time. Who knows? Hard to say. Honestly, I probably, if I had to join one of the factions, actually, I'd probably join the Brotherhood of Steel. And that's probably just because I don't know a lot about them. But I feel... Well, maybe the NCR might not be too terrible. Might be like some trying to claw back at some semblance of, you know, what the world used to be. At least the Brotherhood of Steel has cool tech. It's like they're taking the tech from everybody. Yeah, but we get to have it. Is there a lot of asceticism in the Brotherhood of Steel? Depends on the branch. Yeah. What about these fucking rats? Like, that's... What was going through that guy's head? Whoever made this mod was just like, that's a good rat sound. Let's put it for the deer, too. The deer should have the same rat sound. Gotta get rid of them from a distance, so you don't have to deal with them. NCR are a classic Empire type, where they'll extract resources of Vegas and take it home. I would assume that their efforts are they're trying to expand their territory. So it's less suck everything out of Vegas and leave, and more just like subsume it. The NCR is doing Manifest Destiny, but the other way. NCR is losing money because the citizens are going to Vegas and going bankrupt. NCR needs Vegas in part to stop that bleeding. Don't they also want the Hoover Dam? Because it's like a lot of power. Or do they have the Hoover Dam? They just don't have... Do they have the Hoover Dam? They just don't have access to the power it's producing or something? This is the Aralan Ancestral Tomb. What the hell? Where's the... Why are there so many Ancestral Tombs over here? Oh, we are way too south. We're near Polk. There's a cave called Polk. NCR has the Hoover Dam, but grants Vegas some power to keep it running. So if they didn't want their citizens losing money to Vegas, why wouldn't they just cut off power to Vegas? House probably has an override. House always wins. Except when you kill him. Then he doesn't win. Then he dies. Wonder where the next game will take place? Nebraska. Somewhere in the Cascadia region could be interesting. Because it's near California, so it could, it's sort of some overlap with the previous areas, but it's far enough away that it could be its own own thing. Of a Fallout in the New Orleans area. I think the only problem, though, is they'd make it too similar to Fallout 4, because the idea is going to be like, oh yeah, it's coastal. And would Cascadia be a little too similar to... Well, no, it wouldn't. Never mind. I was going to say it would be too similar to, like, Fallout 76. You know, like, mountainous and forested, but it's probably different enough. Rains more in the Northwest than it does in Appalachia, I assume. What level? Intelligence, strength, agility. They gotta do Georgia. But all the Fallout games take place in America. Stop pausing. Ghost. Ah! You shot my grandpa in the face. Oof. Damn it. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Sorry about that. A grave robbing only run would be cool. You can't use items unless you find them in tombs. The whole entire run is just going to be bone meal. Bone meal for breakfast, bone meal for lunch. What am I looking for? Fallout Hawaii would be interesting. See, you gotta worry, though, because if you do, like, a tropical location, you risk it being too similar to, like, Far Cry. In Rebirth, urns have stuff in them. Oh, I didn't know that. You also get the mod that makes some of the urns be mimics, so then they attack you. But, you know, Far Cry 4 kind of... Was it Far Cry 3? Far Cry 4 kind of felt a bit like a Fallout game. A little bit. Or like it was like Fallout Tropical. Or was it Far Cry 3? Which one seemed more apocalyptic or anarchic? I can't remember. I know Fallout 4 had Pagan Min, and he was the de facto leader of the place, but it still felt a bit chaotic. Far Cry 5 definitely felt very apocalyptic, and then the apocalypse did happen. I've not played the Far Cry games. You should, they're pretty good. 3 is great. 4 is also pretty great. 5, it's fun. I mean, 4 is very similar to 3, admittedly. It's like the same game. but with a different villain. The villains in 3 and 4 are really good. 3 is great for the first half or first half to 2/3. What's wrong with the final third? I thought the whole game was great all the way through. Trying to order something on my phone real quick. There we go. Continue. And excellent. The other guy is in Voss. Oh yeah, cause you. Oh yeah, the villain changes partway through. I thought that was fine. I didn't hate it. Yeah, I forgot there was multiple villains in 3. Just shows how amazing of a villain Voss was. Yeah, I didn't think the last third of the game was bad. I guess it's forgettable because I totally forgot. I totally forgot about that. Like, you deal with Voss, and then there's still like 10 more hours to the game. It's like, wait, what? Nani? It's not bad, it's just not nearly as good. Well, I guess I'd rather a game be really good, have the first 60% be really good, and the last 40% be not as good, than the other way around. Because at least if the last bit isn't as good as the first bit, you could ride the high of the first bit. I thought 4 was the best one. 5 was alright, didn't play 6. Yeah, I really liked... I liked the story of 3. How you were just like some suburban, sheltered suburban rich kid who manages to become a badass. And I like the way they had set it up so you kind of start off as, actually scared and disgusted by everything, but you become brutal by the end. Ew. Is that looks like the lover's mask from Majora's Mask. Oh, if I leave, do the summons go away? Bone Lords use poison. Isn't there a cure poison? Didn't I? Oh, that was a lot. Damn it. Damn it. And I'm still not going to forget about how Far Cry 5 does brainwash you. In real life. That is the one thing that's always going to stand out to me in that game, and it is probably the best singular experience, as opposed to just a whole game. The whole game is an experience, but one element of a game. That's probably my favorite experience in any video game, was that little bit right there. It was the most shocking thing I've ever seen happen in a video game. Just took me by surprise, and I immediately knew what happened once it happened, and I was like, wow, you got me. You bastards got me. I don't remember that part. It's the military guy, where he keeps playing the music box, and every time you play the music box, you have to go through that tunnel thing. And you shoot all those people. And you have to do that 4 times. I don't want to spoil it. If somebody hasn't played it, it's pretty cool. But the problem with Far Cry 5 was that you were a silent protagonist, which I feel doesn't really work with the what they were setting up with the previous two games. Being a character, as opposed to just being a blank slate. And they kept calling you Rook, as like for rookie. Like, no, dude, people have names. No one would do that. Just strange. It's hard to kill. Mr. Rook. I'm not a bird. Stop calling me Rook. Rook is actually your name. It's on your uniform. I don't think it's supposed to actually be your name. I think they were just being cute with that. Because you're the silent protagonist. And if that is your name, that's stupid. Because they do call you Rookie and Rook interchangeably. Regardless, I don't like the blank slate thing for Far Cry. Silence for 15 seconds. Actually, that's a good... There we go. Silence. He resisted the magic. Cool, cool, cool. Love it. I counter your poison with my silence spell. Maybe your character is a sentient chess piece. That's possible. Man, stop resisting. I cast Stick. Okay, I need to save after I unlock these friggin' doors. That didn't happen. It's a Tamara rebuilt helm. It's odd that he has it. Yeah, I thought that was odd looking. Well, it looks a little different than the one we saw in Tamara rebuilt. But I guess it could be something similar. Let's use a Daedric arrow. Maybe that'll... Barely did anything. So I won't be having this problem if I were an Argonian. Is that a high elf or is he a dark elf? Hello. He's a dead elf? Well, not at this rate. His type of magic is pretty toxic. If I'm honest. It's toxic necromancy CE. Okay, he's out of magicka.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, he's a dark elf. Thank you, Tim Daisky, for the 14 months. The Forgotten Race, Dead Elves. Oh, it's Gorus the Maggot King. Right. Spirit Drinker. Soul Trap for 60 seconds on target. Ooh. He's wearing an egg. Egg. Dispel unsummons creatures. I don't have Dispel. I have that spell, but not Dispel.
Mine.
Wild that it's been over a year. Yeah, I know. I feel like I haven't been streaming that much. Like, I haven't been streaming for that long. But, well, I mean, I have had breaks in between. You know, I don't stream 24/7 for the last year and a half. But, you know what I mean. Bow of Shadows. Invisibility and speed. 1 to 34 as opposed to the Daedric bow, which is 1 to 36. Not really that much better. God damn it, Gorus. In his small chest. Of course, it's a small chest. It's a lot lighter. 24. 8. Oh, yeah, it is. Well, it's because shadows don't weigh much. Normally I wouldn't expect a shadow to be lighter though. Well, you could technically calculate how much less a shaded area weighs. Because light does exert a small amount of pressure. So light would add. So like if you weigh yourself in the sun or weigh yourself in the shade, you would weigh less in the shade. What are the core tenets or ideals of this mod list? Of Morrowind Rebirth? I don't know, specifically. It's just, it like shuffles a lot of stuff around, rebalances some things. Kind of, it changes Morrowind up without making it feel unfamiliar. Like if you dropped into Tamriel Rebuilt, you'd be totally lost. But with Rebirth, you just kind of feel somewhat lost. Shadows are darker, not lighter. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Like, okay. You can have a lighter shadow. It's like the edge of a shadow, the penumbra. It's the bow of penumbras. It's the bow of Pen Island. I played Path of the Incarnate before they did their big update lately, and that felt good. Just like to see how they go about these different lists. Well, this isn't really a list. This is just one mod. There are other mods that I use that just like, they're like graphical and like quality of life things. But I'm not running with something as robust as Path of the Incarnate. I should try it out though, someday. These goddamn rats. Is this person usually here? Ashuamu? Okay, fine. Where's the bow? Here it is. Oh, we're so much faster. You know, something I'm wondering, what differentiates the yellow from the gray? Oh, the yellow things are the things we're wearing right now. Okay, never mind. Answer myself. I'm trying my best to kill the rats before they attack us because I don't want to hear their sounds. What kind of a vampire is Calvario? Oh man. There we go. Danders, no! 4 Danders. Go flex your cool bow and soul centipool. The bowbinder bow... Bleh. The bonebiter bow of soul centipool is probably better than the bow of shadows. Like the effect. The damage, not so much. But I think the effect is better. The damage agility on it. But maybe the effect is different on in Rebirth. I don't know. Oh my god, it's like I'm being tickled with little Jesus. I'm being tickled with little Jesus. That skeleton looks really cool. I don't know what it was. It's like the armor just made him look very yoked. I thought bow effects on strike don't actually work. No, they don't. Well, you can... The bonebiter bow isn't on strike. It's on cast. So you can cast the damage agility on enemies. The fact that it's a bow is just a coincidence. A human heart. I've gained their wisdom. Oh, exquisite amulet. Rare scene. She's a bear, evidently. Okay. Shoo. Got him. Oh my god, they are so fast. It's crazy. Oh wait. I can the fire of Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath. Yeah. Mom said it's my turn to with the prions. Makes sense. I've never played an archer in Morrowind. Yeah. Yeah, archery in Morrowind isn't that great. I wouldn't recommend it. It's fun when it, like, works. Like, when you get the build going. But other than that, like until you get to that point, like, it's not even like, you know how in Skyrim, no matter what class you are, it's always good to have a bow, just so you could pick off enemies before you start combat. Marwin, doesn't really help, because you're probably going to miss most of the time if you're not specifically focusing on being an archer. Unless you're an orc, You cast Berserk, so you don't miss. Savage Might. Savage Might what? Hello, Sakuramo. Oh, now I realize if you did a Morrowind without gaining XP run, you could use the area of effect arrows as long as you don't hit the enemies with them instead of using scrolls. I just finished Hlaalu and Tamriel Rebuilt. It's so good. I haven't touched any of the great houses in Tamriel Rebuilt yet. I really should. Trying to get into Tamriel Rebuilt at the moment. Any suggestions where I should start? It's a little overwhelming after playing this long. Oh yeah, I know. So my first time playing through Tamriel Rebuilt, I actually did stream it. It's on the VOD channel. The sound mixing on it was a little... But I think I started in Old Ebonheart. Just because that's kind of... It's kind of meant to be the introductory area. There is a map that shows level ranges or expected difficulty of regions. I don't know how accurate that still is. But if you could find it, that might help you. It might be on UASP somewhere. Why is there a ghost? What? Is that your ghost? Or not your ghost, but like, did you summon that ghost? It's not your... You're not a ghost. Your ghost isn't... You're, what the hell are you wearing? Now you're a ghost. So who the hell are you? Minarai Mershamamu. The Mabragash Mask. It was a graveyard smash. It's hard for me not to break the game with alchemy or something. I gotta have self-control. Oh, then don't go to Almost There. Is it Almost There? Or is it Anjithran? Balfoyan? One of the Mages Guild, one of their vendors has items with Fortify Alchemy on them. Restocking. Was it? Were we here? Why are all these mud crabs dead? Who killed all these mud crabs? Probably the Ahamusa. The Mages Guild quest lines are pretty fun, but the difficulty on them can be a little steep. You should probably just do a bunch of stuff around Old Ebonheart, and then maybe go to Narcissus. Because I feel like... Or do, like, Old Ebonheart, Balfoyan, and Narcissus. Because I feel like those are probably the more recent content. Old Ebonheart is easy content, or easier content. Balfoyan and Narcissus are newer content. So those quest lines are a little more... they're less like base game Morrowind, where it's just like, go get me stuff, thanks, bye. Like, what, you want a cookie? Here's $5. You know? There's more story. The later Tamriel Rebuilt stuff, their guild quest lines are more Oblivion coded. They actually have a story. Sateran. What the... Whoa. This feels different. You have a stupid hat. I don't know what this place is supposed to look like off the top of my head, but I feel like it's not supposed to look like this. Haha, you hit your friend. I'm dying. I died. Damn it. Narcissus added the joinable faction, Janata. Super recommend playing it. Yeah, we did a bit of that on a stream. I think like 2 streams worth, but then we kind of got sidetracked with other stuff, and then I never went back to it. I should, though. Play the game of my childhood, but I never touched Tribunal or Blood Moon. Well, you should. I wouldn't say they're great, but... Oh no, not her. But they're still good. Tamara Rebuilt does add an epilogue after you do the main quest and the Tribunal quest line. There's like a little epilogue. It's interesting, but it's mostly just dialogue. Like, if you don't do it, I wouldn't say you're really missing out on much. From what I've heard about the sewers, I've never touched the Tribunal. Yeah, I mean... I think it's still worth doing at least once. If you like Marwin, you should do it. At the very least for the lore. You know, do it after the main quest so you can kind of have the context of it. And maybe get to like level 20-ish. Could help. Don't be afraid of turning down the difficulty if you just want to see the story and not deal with goblins turning you into a fine paste by looking at you. Tribunal is so much better than Blood Moon. I think the story of Tribunal is more interesting because it feels like relevant to Morrowind as a whole. But the environment of Solstheim, it just feels more open, Solstheim. You know? Feels like you can explore more. As opposed to Mournhold, where it's just a city and a cave. Also, Hircine's cool. I like Hircine. You have to deal with Spriggans and these wacky boars. These wacky boars! Spec into Blunt Weapon, beat the main game, and use Sunder, and rip through everything. On Solstheim. And not to worry about. And don't be tempted to use Alvar's Frost Mace, or whatever that thing is called. Sunder is better. It's faster. If you like Morrowind lore, I super recommend finishing TR Hlalu. It's super worth it. Oh, I'm sure it is. Aren't they adding more to Hlalu, though? When they come out with the Kraganmore region? Is that a red Clanfear? That's not right. Clanfear is supposed to be green. What? It's a fire Clanfear. But how's he going to feed his kids? Skull Crusher is almost as good. lighter and doesn't need a special glove. True, but it's not as fast. And it also, I don't know why, but it feels like I'm swinging a balloon when I'm using it. Like, it just feels weird to use in-game. Also, Wraithguard is a good gauntlet. It's not like being forced to wear it is that bad of a thing. I mean, sure, you don't get the... You lose out on the Fist of Randagulf, but... Sunder fortifies your strength by what? 30 points? 25 points? Something like that? And you get the luck. It also gives you luck. Sometimes when a Bosmer dies, it scares me. When he gasps. They're putting chemicals in the water, turning the freaking Clanfear red. They're turning the Argonians gay. Spears are the most fun weapons. Yeah, I do like spears. I think I finished Blood Moon with the Mace of Avar Stonesinger very easily. I'm not saying that mace is bad. I'm just saying Sunder is better. Sunder's my favorite weapon in the game. Probably tied with the Devil Spear. I bet the Blessed Spear would be pretty good if it weren't such a pain in the ass to get. Same with the Spear of Guile. Is that what it's called? That you get from Blood Moon? That's a really good spear. But again, you got to do the whole expansion to get it. What about the Horka Forpulation? Who's calling me? Yeah, the Mace of Frost Dude. It's like 90 Bramble Plinths. It's super heavy. Sunder's what? I don't even know how much Sunder weighs, but it gives you 25 points of strength, so it doesn't even matter. God damn it. Can you beat Marwin with the Fork of Horripilation? Jesus Christ. This guy's one-shotting me. Bound Dagger is actually the best weapon. Better than normal Daedric Dagger, weightless and an infinite durability. That is true. Yeah, it is a very good weapon. I'm quite partial to the Bound Battle Axe just because I like to crush people. I like heavy weapons because I like enemies falling to the ground and then getting beaten into the dirt immediately afterwards. You can't cave in someone's skull with a dagger. At least not easily. Trust me. I wonder if they respawn if I wait. Then I can farm field arrows. But yeah, a constant effect bound battle axe. It costs like 8k. It's really cheap to make. Because I like sneak builds. Sneak attack with a bound battle axe. With enough strength, you can knock them down, though. What, with the dagger? Yeah, it's easier to do with the battle axe, though. And it's funnier to do with a battle axe. Wish there was a bound warhammer. God damn it, dude. Man. Got beaten up by a mage. Enchant Ebony Staff with constant effect, Bound Spear, and see what happens. I believe OpenMW fixes that quirk of the Ebony Staff having a ton of enchanting capacity. Or maybe it's the patch for Purists that does it. Something does it. It is a shame there isn't one material that's just extra good for enchanting. I think Tamara Rebuilt adds Mithril, and it's kind of weakish, but it has a higher enchanting capacity, which I think would be an interesting. It's like an interesting dynamic. TR adds more bound weapons. Really? I feel like Warhammers are too heavy to really use, so I never do. But I'd love to. Like, Velvet's Judgment looks awesome. But it's slow and heavy, so... Die? No, not you. You. God damn it. I'd rather a bound claymore or a die katana rather than a longsword. Yeah. Die katanas are cool weapons in Morrowind. I look like Mumbo Jumbo from Banjo.
Fight like a child.
Got him. Yargo Grobashnak. Like, I'm not crazy. This usually doesn't have a face, right? Or am I just now noticing things I've never noticed before? They don't. Okay, good. I'm not going crazy. I saw some clips from Skywind. Like they do their, I don't know how often they do it, but they do their little video previews of stuff. And they showed them entering one of these Daedric ruins. And the door opened like a sci-fi hatch. Where it's just kind of like, and like it folded out. Like a little like it was like a bunch of like things nested together and they kind of pulled away. And I never thought about it. Never thought about how those doors are supposed to open. It opens like a sphincter. Yeah. I never questioned how they're supposed to open. I never thought about it. Because they look like eardrums, but like eardrums don't open. Ideally. Or an iris. Well, an iris is a sphincter. Your pupil is the muscles, or a sphincter is just like a ring of muscles that open and close. We're full of sphincters. The sphincter of the eye. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, which means beauty is stored in the ass. It doesn't have a flared base. You actually hit the thing, please? Yeah. Got him. You have sphinxes in the eye, I say? Sphinx and sphincter share etymology. If you answered the Sphinx's riddle wrong, it would strangle you. It would constrict. And that medical thing that tests your blood pressure is called a what is it? It's a sphygmomanometer? Sphygmomometer? It's got Sphinx in it. Mammometer? Sphygmomanometer? Something like that. Blood pressure cuff. It's easier to say. Sphygmomanometer.
While you can.
So you're saying is that the Sphinx was actually built as an ancient medical device? Yeah, exactly. So they can heal themselves and then they could talk to aliens. Ring of Starfire. Fire damage 4 to 5 points for 10 seconds. Blind on touch and light on touch. And where's Raven? Ah, instead of a golden saint, it should have been a dark seducer. Then it would have been like, haha. And then put a Dwemer automaton in a different room. I don't know. How much of Cyborg is still human? The superhero Cyborg. Is it like a modern RoboCop sort of a deal where he's just lungs and a face? His balls. Okay. Probably depends on the comic. I suppose. %. He's more machine than man. cyborg of Theseus. Is the cyborg we know the actual cyborg? Or is cyborg actually the pile of organs that were left behind? Reminds me of that one episode of the Teen Titans cartoon where the guy tried to turn Cyborg into a full robot by putting metal over like his face part, and I'm like, that's not how you. He's still got the man in. There's still the guy behind it. It almost went Christopher Walken there for a second. Still got the guy behind the mask. That's great. That was perfect. If you use one guy to build 3 different cyborgs, which one is the original guy? Whichever one has the brain. More interesting thought would be like, what if you cut the brain? What if you did a like a hemispherectomy? Is that what it's called? Not a hemispherectomy. Well, yeah, you know how the split brain, they can split the hemispheres? And sometimes that'll cause people to have like alien hand syndrome. So what if they were in their sci-fi world able to split the brain and then place both brains in 2 different cyborgs? Would that... I wonder how that would work out. Oh man, that's a question. Neither, I guess. Well, I mean, people can live with half a brain. So if they were able to, like, if brain transplants were a thing that could be done, or rather body transplants, when you think about it, because the person getting the brain, somebody's brain's getting kicked out. That person's brain's getting evicted, so they're out. That actually makes me wonder. If you suffered brain damage to one hemisphere of your brain, if they remove that whole hemisphere, would the brain damage go away? Because then the other brain would be not damaged, and it would just pick up the slack? I'm sure it's more complicated than that. Pretty sure you can't live with just one hemisphere? You can. You definitely can. That's, it's a hemispherectomy. It's sometimes used to treat, some forms of epilepsy. I believe. I think part of it is, like, it's such a shock to the system, the brain kind of has to, like, reorganize stuff, and it fixes issues. And there are some people who get into horrific accidents who just lose half of their brain. And they're fine. It's wild. Damn it! Oh, there's an archer over there. Brains are real weird. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not a doctor, so I can't say what, you know, the prognosis is of having half your brain removed. But apparently, I mean, they do it, and they wouldn't do it if it didn't, if there wasn't evidence to suggest that it would provide more benefit than risk. So, doesn't that involve separating the halves, not removing one? I think it depends on what they're trying to do. But half of it can be removed. A hemisphere... No, it's AI. Complete removal or functional disconnection of a cerebral hemisphere is called a hemispherectomy. So they can remove half of your brain. It's probably... I don't know which one's done more often. Because the problem with the... when they split the hemispheres is that can have issues as well. hydrocephalus, epidural hemorrhages, meningitis,
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a
infection,
place for you.
hearing loss. Thank you, Prisoner Bay. For epilepsy, yeah, I think epilepsy. I think they usually split them, but I don't know. I don't know why they would remove half of a brain. Maybe if there's like serious tumors, they might be able to like remove half of the brain. It'll be fine. I mean, I'm sure it'll have some effect on motor function. You'll probably have to do some serious physical therapy following the procedure. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, they wouldn't do it on a whim. You know, this ain't an ice pick lobotomy. If they remove one hemisphere, you blind in one eye. No, the other half of your brain picks up the slack. Most research on hemispherectomy analyzes how the surgery affects seizures. Many patients undergoing surgery obtain good surgical outcomes, some obtaining complete seizure freedom, 54 to 90%, and others having some degree of improvement in seizure burden. I guess it's one of those things, it's like, yeah, you might be a little weaker, but you won't have seizures anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's weird. The brain is... The brain is wild. There's a guy who has an absolutely tiny amount of brain due to fluid buildup in his head. It's like a thin sheet of brain lining. The skull... Yeah, I remember hearing about that. But he's otherwise, like, normal, right? Whoops. Probably helps that whatever that condition that guy has was, that guy has is, whatever that guy, his situation, like the all the fluid buildup in his brain probably was gradual. Probably gradual, so it wasn't like a one big traumatic event. You know, if you did that to someone at once, they'd probably not have survivable outcomes. But that was probably something that developed over decades. That wouldn't surprise me. So as it was happening, the brain was like, well, let's start moving around some of these neurons. I believe the just to show how surprisingly resilient the brain is, I believe gunshot wounds to the head have a 10% survivability. Which is crazy. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Fumble Bottle. There's a guy who got a railroad spike through his head and lived. Ah, yes, Phineas Gage. Probably Psychology 101. It's like the first, like, piece of, like, or the first example you're given when describing how critical the brain is to like, personality and, like, who you are. Because he was a totally different person after that, after that incident. Which also goes to show how delicate the brain can also be. It really depends where you get hit. Shotgun wounds, less so. There's that one guy who got shot with a shotgun and he lost half his brain, but he's fine. Otherwise. Wasn't Gage an asshole before the traumatic brain injury? I don't know, but it just changed who he was. People said that he was just a different person afterwards. Do the gunshot wounds to the head include damaged earlobe? I would say no. I mean, like, actual... In the brain. Was the one guy who got shot by Dick Cheney in the face and then apologized to Cheney? I don't know. I was about to say Dan Quayle, but it wasn't Dan Quayle. They were quail hunting. Completely removing your brain also changes your behavior. Yeah. Source. They were hunting Dan Quayle. Yeah. They were mad because he couldn't spell potato. You like that 1989 presidential election joke? Or whenever that was, 1992? I don't know when that was. So stupid. (2006) Oh, okay. Oh, that was more recent than I thought. I figured that was when he was on the campaign trail, not after, like, long after. Wasn't before my time, but I was a Ute almost 20 years ago. Yeah, but I thought it was like 30 years ago. 35 years ago. Home from work and starting the OSRS grind. Fun. Wait, so if that was in 2006, what was he doing? Wait, no. Hold on. No, it was in 1992. No, wait. Hold on. Yeah, June 5th, 1992. Quayle altered 12-year-old student William Figueroa's correct spelling of potato to potato at the Munoz Rivera Elementary School Spelling Bee in Trenton, New Jersey. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're talking about 2006 with the Dick Cheney thing. Okay, we're talking past each other. Sorry, I thought we were still on Dick Cheney. Sorry, I thought we were still on Dick. No, I was talking about how Dan Quayle doesn't know how to spell words. Well, now he does. That's something he's never going to forget. God, that's got to be so embarrassing. Like, it's one thing to spell something wrong, but it's another thing to spell something wrong when you're correcting somebody else's spelling. Like, that just sucks. Was Dan Quayle the guy who my dad remembers getting bullied over the unknown unknowns? No, I think that was Rumsfeld. He was, the Secretary of Defense in 2002, 3, 4, around that time? Was that Rumsfeld? I think that was Rumsfeld. I wonder how long... I wonder if internet memes were around in 1992, how long do you think people would have been memeing on Dan Quayle for that? Do you think that would have lasted that very long, or do you think it would have, like, died out? After like a day. I think that line said I was suffering from a head injury. Yes, I didn't spell potato wrong. Dick Cheney shot me. He was quail hunting and... What? My name is Quail. Oops. This whole topic is so American, I have no idea what it's about. It's just about the vice president, the vice presidential candidate in 1992 not being able to spell potato. I have made good judgments in the past. I have made good judgments in the future. Both of those are Dan Quayle. It's like is it Yogi Berra? Yogi Berra has a lot of really silly quotes, and it's hard to tell if he's joking or if he's like being genuine when he says things. If you come to a fork in the road, take it. I just jumped right into this. I leapt into the spell. And some of the other... Oh, wait. Yogi Berra quotes. You could observe a lot just by watching. It ain't over till it's over. That was him. No one goes there nowadays. It's too crowded. In theory, there's no difference between theory and practice. In practice, there is. Love is the most important thing in the world. But baseball's pretty good, too. I like this guy. Why buy good luggage? You only use it when you travel. You know? That's a good point. Wellessa once said there are negative negatives and positive negatives. Well, sure, a positive negative would be like an STD test. That's a positive negative. It's good negative. A negative negative would be testing for something you want and not having it. Does that make sense? I don't know who you're talking about, so I hope it's not somebody who's horrific. Who am I fighting? Who is this lady? Oh. Oh, okay, she is aggressive. I thought I was just attacking an innocent lady. He was the Solidarnosc leader, the movement that overthrew communism in Poland. Okay. I figured he was Polish, just by the name. But I'd never heard of him.
I have you.
She has me. Okay, who are you? Mesa Akicius. You got a Nobel Peace Prize? Huh. Good for him.
You're not even trying.
Ah! Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath. Isn't Dragon's Breath a type of flower? Baby's Breath. God, these freaking lightning bolts. Do I have a shock shield? Fire shield. What is happening in the game at the moment? I'm dying a lot. Trying to kill this wizard. Keep running out of magicka. The Dragonbone Cuirass comes with a spell that has a 100% cast chance, but it costs like 25 magicka, so... What is this helmet? The Mabergash mask? And our hair looks the same underneath. Let's use these darts. See if these help at all. They don't. They suck. Big tip, don't die. Oh. Have any scrolls that could be useful? I have a lightning shield. It's the JBN bald cap joke, but opposite. Someday. Someday I'm gonna do it. Okay, so she's throwing things at the Atronach, which hopefully is reflecting some of the spells back at her. Don't summon another one. No one can match her. Use the bow's invisible spell. I think once they're in combat with you, the invisibility doesn't make them nuts to you. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. What if we just do a bunch of chameleon and then she won't know what's happening? Or we're fighting her. You will be disgraced for this. Just over and over again. The ebony arrow of slaying. Oh wow, she has a lot of health. They don't know where I am. Oh, she saw me. We're gonna die. Damn it. The whole alopecia thing is just an act. Next April Fool's, JBM will take his bald cap off, and we'll think his luscious locks are a wig. Just have one really long piece of hair. Like the kid from the Oblongs. Really? How did I miss?
You won't escape me that easily.
My grandpa was bald. He had like 7 really long hairs and he'd comb them across top of his head. So strange. Seems like more effort. It's so nice not having to worry about hair. Just convenient.
You're not even trying.
Never have a bad hair day. Just wake up and go. You know? And that's not just bald cope, by the way. If somebody said push this button and your alopecia will go away, I don't think I would push it. I'm just too accustomed to it now. Do I have eyelashes and eyebrows? Nope. That's a little annoying. If I could push a button and get eyelashes back, I'd probably push that button. But that's mostly a functional thing. I have like just enough magic to cast it once. She gotta have so much health. Spell absorption. Yeah, we did it. God damn it, that was a waste of time. Be the same with me and a sense of smell I was born without, and I'm used to it, so I'd not push that button. Wow, that's interesting. Being born without a sense of smell. Because that affects your taste as well, doesn't it? Ooh, Secret Master. Shh. Which one's the one you don't need? I'm gonna get rid of the Calcinator and the Alembic. I don't... It's not the Alembic, that's the Alembic. Really, you just need the Mortar and Pestle. The other things are nice, but you don't need them. Most taste for me is based on texture. I find it interesting because that's typically the issue I have with most foods. It's not the taste, it's the texture. Like, if something tastes really good, but the texture is not to my liking, I can't eat it. What if the textures don't load? My whole food is purple. Just a purple mess of color. Purple and black checkered. Yeah, but when textures don't load in Morrowind, it's just all purple. Hi, Gweeds. What, you meowing at me? You want to say bye to everyone? Yeah, we're going to end the stream. We're ending the stream here. Tomorrow, we're going to do something variety thing. I'm not sure exactly what. Come here. Come here. Come here, Gweeds. Meowing at me. Why? Why? Can you hear him? Please, you purring? And he's stuck on my shirt. Alright. See you tomorrow, everybody. I have 2 ideas for what I want to do, and I'm not sure which one I want to do. We'll find out tomorrow. It's either... Okay, I'm just going to say now. We're gonna play some Bilatro, because Bilatro is fun. It's gonna be... It's roguelike Thursday. That's what Thursdays are. Or we could play Kenshi until my computer crashes. Or until the stream ends. Basically, if my computer crashes, like an hour in, we're done. Because I haven't played Kenshi since I upgraded a bunch of stuff on my computer, so it might not be an issue anymore. And the last time I tried it, it was my old processor, and when I only had like 32 gigs of RAM. So who knows? Maybe it won't crash. And then I'll never be able to stop streaming. Do Kenshi until crash and then Bilatro. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah, we'll figure it out. See you tomorrow.